Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, We welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries. In today's world, everyone has a platform, but few have a voice that truly resonates. Standing out isn't just optional, it's imperative for survival. Through years of guiding industry leaders, I've discovered what truly sets exceptional professionals apart. Today, I'm sharing a framework that's transforming careers and opening doors to unprecedented opportunities. Your digital footprint is more than just a resume. It's your stage for thought leadership. Think of your online presence as a beacon of expertise. Every post, every comment, every share should demonstrate not just what you know, but how you think. Engage with content, speak at conferences, and let your digital authority shine. Forget collecting connections. Focus on cultivating relationships that matter. It's not about how many people you know. It's about the depth and quality of those connections. Engage in meaningful professional interactions, participate in collaborative meetings, and form strategic partnerships that can propel your career forward. Your journey is unique, and your story should be too. Share not just your successes, but your insights. Your audience craves authenticity, not perfection. Create engaging content, watch your engagement metrics rise, and see how your audience reacts to your genuine storytelling. In an era of uncertainty, trust is your greatest currency. Build it through consistency. maintain it through transparency, and grow it through results. Engage in professional interactions, hold client meetings, and celebrate successes to reinforce trust with your audience. The only constant is change. Make it your competitive advantage. Stay ahead by staying curious. Your greatest asset is your ability to adapt and grow. Embrace learning moments, develop new skills, and celebrate achievements as you evolve. These aren't just strategies. They're the building blocks of a legacy that will open doors and shape industries. In 2025's hyper-connected world, your personal brand isn't just what you project. It's the bridge between your potential and your impact. Ready to transform your professional narrative? Visit 5starbdm.com and schedule your strategy session today.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fave Unite TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for today is Bukeka Blackmore. Bukeka Blackmore co-founded Fave Unite TV, a streamlining platform dedicated to amplifying African American stories and storytelling. Ms. Blackmore has decades of entertainment experience as a singer, songwriter, musician, and actor. As a professional speaker, she has inspired thousands on leadership, diversity, and self-worth. Bukeka also serves as Deputy Executive Director of Creative City, Kansas City, Inc. Let me read that again. Bukeka also serves as Deputy Executive Director of Creative City, Kansas City, Inc. UNESCO, a not-for-profit serving the city of Kansas City, Missouri, as the first and only UNESCO Creative City of Music in the United States. Please welcome Bukeka Blackmore.
Hello, Henry. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. Appreciate you for that so much.
You are quite welcome. Now, is it Fav Unite TV or Fave Unite TV?
Fave Unite TV. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues.
Awesome. Awesome. So great to have you with us this afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you. Great to be here. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. So why don't we go ahead and get started? Why don't you tell us what inspired you to launch Fave Unite TV and what is its core mission?
Well, our core mission is to, as you said, amplify the stories of Black Americans and those that are throughout the African diaspora. We are here to amplify the Black stories and Black storytellers, primarily to make sure that there is representation of those stories in all different facets, whether it's entertainment, movies, short films, feature films, whether it's music, food, travel, lifestyle, health, wealth, all of the things that are a part of the African American experience, and making sure that those stories are told and seen and heard.
That is awesome. Mrs. Blakemore, how does Fave Unite TV differ from mainstream media platforms?
Well, essentially, the difference is that we're looking at all different types of the African American experience, where it is not it's one that allows for a myriad of stories to be told. So it's the opportunity for the average and the common stories of the Black experience, as opposed to maybe even the more polished or produced stories, whether it's from our podcast or on stage, where we're getting the chance to interview people and their various walks of life. And that can mean, again, anything that ranges from spirituality to health and wealth, to lifestyle, as well as just getting a chance to be in touch with what's happening with the person on the street. So there's a lot of different ways that the platform does connect with Black stories and Black storytellers.
That is really unique. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
What challenges did you face while building the this Black-owned media platform?
Well, you know how you have to pivot along the way when you're creating something of this nature. And I think one of the things that the first thing that happened is that we established this, or we began creating this as a social media platform several years ago, actually. And what we found was that there was a lot entailed in building a social media network. And though our concept was very interesting to individuals that might want to involve us in accelerators and things of that nature, the cost to build that was quite incredible at the time.
Sure.
Along the way, streaming came available, and we thought, this might be a better way to introduce this concept, to have it on a streaming, a video on demand platform versus a social media network. So that was one pivot that we had to do. The other was, we knew that we always wanted to make sure that we were representing individuals that were underrepresented, particularly in the field of entertainment and music. But what we found is that there was a much broader story. And so we really had to take the time to hone and craft and make sure that we were providing a service and a platform that was going to be accessible and welcome to all different aspects. So not just the singers, not just the filmmakers, but to all of those content creators, because we all have a story, and so those stories can show up in different ways. So it was just important for us to meet people where they are and find out what it was that they needed in order for their stories to be heard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And let's dig into kind of the storytelling part of that. So how does Fave Unite TV contribute to authentic Black storytelling?
Well, we contribute to authentic Black storytelling by making sure that we are uh, having those conversations. Really, that's it. Having those conversations about the everyday experience. So, for example, one of the podcasts that we have, like I said, is called On Stage, and I interviewed one of the filmmakers in Kansas City. His name is Devonte Brown, and what he shared with us was the experience of transplanting from Detroit to a small town in Kansas, and how that small town in Kansas really, as a young man, he moved with his mom to the small town in Kansas, and that place actually gave him more support
Really?
and inspiration to becoming a filmmaker than had he stayed in Detroit.
Wow.
Another person, yes, who is a Black yogi, and you very seldom even hear those two words even put together, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So she is a Black yogi that is cultivating a community of other Black yogis. So for all of those individuals that are wanting to improve their health and well-being through the process of yoga, but they might not see people that look like them
Sure.
actually demonstrating it and showing that this is an everyday story that you don't hear on a network necessarily. So that's how we get to those authentic presentations, by just having those conversations. We are often referred people that we need to speak with, and so we make sure to get them in the conversation because there are so many interesting stories out there, and we're fortunate enough to have a platform that is appealing for others to come to and have uh, their stories told.
That is fantastic. Can you share the significance behind the motto, when fans rule, everyone wins?
Yes. So FAVE stands for fans, artists, and venues. And even as we made that pivot from the social media platform to the video on demand platform, that didn't change. We know that fans rule,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm. Absolutely.
Fans are those individuals that come in and listen to Black Business Network. Fans are the ones that come in and look at Fave Unite TV. Fans are the ones that we want to make sure that they have things that they can learn from, that they can enjoy the content, and they have feedback. So what's very important to Fave Unite is that we have that audience engagement, that we're able to connect the fans with the artists, with the venues, and that those fans are seeing something and hearing something that that they can respond to, because we know that when fans rule, because when fans are saying, hey, I like that, or I don't know if I really like that so much, well, we got to pay attention
Absolutely.
to what the fans are saying. And so that's why we have that slogan, when fans rule, everyone wins.
That is absolutely right. Yeah, you've got to pay attention to the people that are talking to you, because
Exactly.
sometimes they stop talking to you.
That's right. That's right. And we got to keep the conversation going, especially for the platforms that we have. Yes.
Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about partnerships. So,
Yes.
how did the partnership between Fave Unite um, TV and Black Business Network come about?
And it's such a great partnership as well. When I was introduced to Black Business Network, or Favor Knight was introduced to Black Business Network by one of the content creators on Black Business Network, Enolia, Dr. Enolia.
Mhm.
And when I had that very first opportunity to share with the Black Business Network audience what Favor Unite was doing, there was just an immediate synergy. What Dr. Kelly has created here is so important to the business aspect of the Black American experience, or the Black experience, and that through the African diaspora. And so it just fit right in. And so we now have the opportunity to work together. What the other piece of that FAV is venues, right? So essentially, our platforms are venues, and we have the opportunity to promote each other, cross promote what our goals are. We want to make sure on Fave Unite TV that people know what Black Business Network is and how that is supporting students and their education. And we truly appreciate Black Business Network sharing with their audience the importance of having those stories that are coming from this network to have other outlets and other expressions. So we're working together, and that's a very powerful synergistic relationship that I'm really excited about.
Absolutely. That's awesome. What impact do you envision this collaboration having on business entrepreneurs globally?
Actually, we feel that it is one that people will truly gravitate to, because of the fact that we have similar but different audiences, right? So we feel that by combining these efforts, there's going to be a greater our audiences are both going to expand on each side for different reasons. That people that are on Black Business Network, those businesses can then have some product placement and opportunities to showcase what their businesses are on Fave Unite TV. And then those content creators that are on Fave Unite TV that have a business, a product, a service, can then have those same opportunities like this to be on the Black Business Olympics and share with them what it is that they do. So it really is, it expands the ability for these messages to be seen and heard globally. And that is really, I think, important for the economic growth of the content creators and of the businesses and the platforms as well.
Completely agree. Want to dig a little bit deeper, going down that road there. How will this channel serve as a recruitment platform for global speakers and business leaders?
Well, we're definitely doing that right now. We are reaching out to the individuals that, by word of mouth, many times, to refer individuals to us particularly through the podcast pieces that we have. I mentioned to you that the person that introduced us to Black Business Network is Dr. Enolia Foti, who has a tremendous resume of individuals and repertoire of individuals that are leaders in inspirational as well as educational background. So you will see a lot of her content on Fave Unite TV. So that's another partnership right there. And some of those individuals then are also tied. She's introduced to Black Business Network. So it's a lot of word of mouth. It's a lot of connecting, building relationships from all over the world, from Trinidad to Angola to LA,
Mhm.
all across the world. So it's really a beautiful thing to see all of us really collaborating with one another and sharing that information so that our all of our audiences begin to expand and grow.
Perfect. What kind of business success stories will be featured on your new channel?
Well, again, one of the business success stories we have is Devontae Brown, who is a cinematographer. Also, we have a wonderful episode coming up featuring Crystal M. Harris. Crystal is an actress, excuse me, and director and filmmaker, but she has also started her own Pilates studio in Atlanta. So being on Black Business Network or being on Favy Night TV, she will be able to have exposure of her Pilates business, and so
You
that
can say
is
Black
adding
Business
to her
Network too.
success. Say again.
You can say being on Black Business Network too.
Being on Black Business Network, being on Favy Night TV, we're all one, right? We're working together,
There we go.
absolutely. But she and I will be getting her on here as well on a fireside chat here soon. But she has a great success in her business, her new business. Another a key story that I think that people are going to really uh, find interesting is the uh, a gentleman out of Italy. He is a Nigerian in his ethnicity, but he's lived in Italy his entire life, and he has an amazing business in terms of travel and tourism. So we've had him on Favy Night TV, and we'll be bringing him, I believe, to Black Business Network as well. But those success stories have really had a showcase on our platform, and they've been able to have people contact them and say, "Hey, I saw you on Favy Night TV. I'd like to know more about what you're doing." That type of thing, and that's where that audience engagement comes from. That fan engagement comes from too.
Awesome. Let's talk a little strategy. Tell me, how do you plan to ensure ongoing growth and support for Black business owners through this initiative?
You know, it's the stories,
Mm-hmm.
right? When people are able to see themselves, that in and of itself gravitates to ongoing viewership.
Mm-hmm.
We know that even from probably our experiences. I'll go back and just say my personal experience. When I was about, oh gosh, I can't even remember how what age I would have been when this happened, but when we started to see more Black faces in roles on television that were doctors,
Mm-hmm.
lawyers, um, prominent business owners. I remember feeling like, wow, I'm seen. I see myself in that regard, right? And so that is the same with Fave Unite TV. We are making sure that people can see themselves in these in the episodes, in the stories, in the live streams, that they now feel like, well, I can do that. I have that capacity. I have a story to tell. And with that, and I hope I'm answering your question,
Absolutely.
that this empowers empowers people to be able to share more of what they are doing, even if they're not pros at it,
Mm-hmm.
right? Even if they're just kind of starting out. Um, One thing we know, particularly for content creators in this video space, is that people really want to see the real you. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yes, I can come on and have all the glam in the world.
Right, right.
I could come and I have all the, the suits, the ties, and all that good stuff. But then, for example, earlier on Black Business Olympics Today, I interviewed my father, Dr. Robert G. Newby,
Nice.
and this dashiki is
Mhm.
his from like 1970 something,
Oh my
right?
goodness.
And so this piece of apparel right here has its own story,
Absolutely.
and so um the fact that we're able to be very authentic, be very real. We can, on Fave Unite TV, you're going to see me doing some, having my own wellness journey, right?
Mhm.
So it's not always lashes and earrings, right? It's sweat and grind, right?
Absolutely.
But those are the things that people really need to see, being who we are in the moment and how that is impactful in their life, and they want to see how it's impactful in yours as well. So those are the kinds of, like we say, authentic, representation can even be as simple as I'm working out today, I'm lowering my blood pressure, I'm
Mhm.
changing my diet, all of those types of things.
Tell us why you believe media representation is so important for Black entrepreneurs.
Well, it's important because we have products to sell. We have,
Mhm.
we are a part of the economic um, success of our respective geography, right?
Mhm.
We have to be able to. We have concepts and ideas that we need to get our products to market just like everybody else,
Right.
and we want to be able to do that in the same way. Who's going to get their product to market in the most expeditious, most thought out way, and how that's going to impact the those that are purchasing those products. So we know that in terms of how we do business, depending upon where we are in the world, there are certain ways in which that happens, right? In the United States, there's just kind of this formula in which you have your strategy, you've got your
Mhm.
business plan, you have all of those things in intact, and then you go out and you share it with the world.
Right.
Well, obviously, one of the things that's happened since COVID is that media has been able to uh, present itself in many different ways,
Sure.
including the ways in which we're talking right now.
That's right.
And so now we have more and more opportunity for more Black businesses to showcase who they are, what they have, and and now we have ways in which to get that product to market faster had we not had this platform. So, in other parts of the world, it might be a little different. It might be more grassroots. It might be, um, more community or show up in different ways. But the important thing is that we are able to use these platforms to get our products seen, and those products and businesses have stories along with it. Like you were asking, what was the thing that started Fave Unite TV? What's the story behind that? And people really want to know those things so that they have a sense of connection with it.
100% agree. Tell us, where do you see Fave Unite TV in 5 years, and what's your ultimate vision for growth?
Our vision for growth in 5 years is we want to be the leading platform for Black stories and Black storytellers to come to when they are ready for their story to be told. And we know that the individuals, especially with the way that these platforms are showing up, uh, that that access is more available than it was before.
Mhm.
But in the realm of, well, where can I find everybody? How can I find a myriad of those different stories? We see us being a hub in that regard for business and entertainment, which includes music, for lifestyle, all of those ways in which we show up. That when a content creator has a platform, but they also want to attract people that are looking at other types of media, that they're being able to come to Fave Unite TV and have more exposure through those audiences as well. So that's our goal, to be the leading platform for Black stories and Black storytellers on a media platform.
Perfect. Perfect. As we kind of wind down our conversation for this afternoon, can you tell the audience, how do you plan to expand Fave Unite TV's reach beyond the US and into a global market?
Absolutely. Well, we're already doing that by having conversations with those that are in different continents. We are working with those that are in the Caribbean, South Africa, Kenya, Angola, those that are in the UK. We find these relationships strategic in our global expansion. And as we begin to share their stories, they're sharing ours as well, because they see that this is a platform that can help broaden their reach. So we are already in that space, and we just intend to grow further and further with more content creators from around the world. One of our one of the things I'm really excited about, there's with my work with Creative City UNESCO, that also enables a whole other avenue, which through an international organization that we can tap into. So one of the people that you'll see on Fave Unite TV is a gentleman by the name of Barbashay, out of a town in Kenya called Nakuru. And through our relationship in his as a city of craft and folk art in under the UNESCO Creative Cities Network, he now has a mural in his town, in his area, of our executive director, myself, and another content creator, Dr. Enolia, on a wall there that his students did. So I haven't been there yet, but I got to get to Nakuru, Kenya to see this amazing mural. But he is a part of our network as well. So we have great ways of expanding through various means, and Creative Cities is one of them, as well as just regular making those connections and bringing those people together.
How can businesses, viewers, and influencers get involved in supporting this movement, this wonderful movement you've created?
Well, thank you so much. One of the things that you can do is just come straight out and give us a call. Our hotline is 816-819-9939. You can also email us at info@faveunitetv.com. That's info@faveunitetv.com. And you can visit our website at faveunitetv.com as well.
Thank you so much, Bukeka Blakemore, for sharing your wonderful story about Fave Unite TV. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Henry, so much.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. For students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. Again, this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Marlene Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, and look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for this afternoon is Turia Haj. Turia Haj is the owner of Miaba Consulting Services and founder of Social Media Saturdays and Serve, as well as Share Shine, online platforms committed to helping, coaching, consultants, thought leaders, all share their authentic message in the marketplace. Her commitment is to help you discover the brand story that reveals the lessons learned at times in your life where you found the courage to show up and shine. Please welcome Turia to our platform.
All right. Great afternoon, Henry. How are you?
I am fantastic. Now, did I get the pronunciation right? Is it Turia?
Well, it's Turia.
Turia, thank you. Thank you. I always, as someone who understands that, I definitely want to make sure that I get the pronunciations right. So glad to have you, Turia.
Yeah, I am super excited to be here. First of all, I just want to go ahead and say thank you to Dr. Eric Kelly, and his team for just having the vision of such a beautiful platform for the Black Business Expo. It's, always amazing, to join these and be part of the conversation to see how, the insights shared from the experts that he has on, how they uplift Black businesses and help us to connect on a different level. So I'm super excited to be here.
Absolutely. And we are super excited to have you. Why don't we get started? Why is brand visibility crucial for business owners, especially coaches and consultants in today's digital landscape?
Yeah, this is such a great question because what I found is that we have so many amazing people out here in the business world, especially as coaches and consultants, which is my ideal audience. And they're what I call the best kept secret, meaning that they're out there, they provide wonderful services, but they aren't reaching as many people as they can, or touching as many lives as they can with their business because they struggle with visibility. And visibility is one of the things that's very crucial to if you are a business owner, because if no one knows that you exist, then they don't know the problem how you could help them solve the problem that they have. Okay, so it's very important for us to show up, not just for ourselves, but for the people that we're called to serve. And so one of the things that when I take a look at visibility, first of all, helps you to do one thing. And that one thing is to build your credibility. And so as you show up, people get a chance to know who you are. They get a chance to learn more about you, know how you serve. Okay. And so there's this thing that we always say, that people do business with those that they know, like, and trust.
Absolutely.
Okay? So it becomes our responsibility to show up in such a way that we give people the opportunity to get to know, like, and trust us, trust our business, and trust the service and the value that we provide. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then I would also like to add to that, without visibility, once again, our products and services won't get the traction that they need.
Right.
And so one of the things that I see all the time is that we're experts out there and people struggle. I hear things all the time in the marketplace, like, I don't like social media, so I'm going to talk from a social media perspective. Like, I don't like social media. Social media is a challenge for me. I don't know what to do. It's overwhelming. But one of the things that I look at is that this is one of the easiest ways for you to build brand visibility, and one of the inexpensive ways. And I'm just going to say that. And so if you're out there, especially if you're just in the beginning stages of starting your business, you want to take a look at all of the opportunities that social media has to offer to help you increase your footprint in the marketplace.
Excellent advice. Want to pull on that string a little bit more. Taria, what are the biggest mistakes entrepreneurs make when trying to grow their online presence?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's such a great question. So one of the things that I'm going to say is being inconsistent. So that's one of the first things. And, it's when I look at consistency in the marketplace, one of the things that I've learned to do is kind of redefine what consistency means. Okay. So I started back in this space years ago when social media was a new thing, and most of the people on there, the gurus, were talking about showing up consistent on social media. And they look at consistency as you have to be everywhere at the same time. So as many social media platforms that they are, out there, they encourage people, you got to get on Facebook, you got to be on LinkedIn, you have to, post 3 to 5 times a day, 7 times a day over here, and all of that stuff. And I definitely understand that it can be overwhelming if you don't have the right support, you don't have the right strategies, you don't have team resources to show up, in that way.
Sure.
So the things that I've encouraged entrepreneurs to do is to define consistency for yourself.
Very good.
And then set the expectation for your audience of what consistency looks like for you. And so what do I mean by that? Given where you are and given your resources, whether it's financial resources or people resources, or even time resources for you, because that's another thing. So given your resources, what does it take for you to be consistent? So can you show up, twice a week on social media? Okay. And when I say twice a week, can you commit to scheduling 2 posts a week? Can you commit to scheduling 3 posts a week? If you're doing live videos, can you commit to doing a live video a week? If you're writing articles on blogs, can you commit to doing a blog article a week? If you're doing emails, can you commit to writing 1 or 2 emails a week? You see, when you set that idea or that expectation of consistency that it's good for you, then your audience comes to expect you at those times. And then you give yourself leeway to show up in that manner until you're able to grow. So maybe you're just starting out now once a week doing a video. And then who knows, as your business grows, you get more resources, then it might be 2 or 3 times a week. But whatever it is you do, have a plan in place that would allow you to show up consistent.
Those are awesome points. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yeah. And I wanted to share another thing in the vein of mistakes that entrepreneurs make all the time. And I'm going to take this back to social media because I also think this is a big one, and it ties into what I just talked about with the consistency model or the consistency piece. A lot of times people miss the mark with being consistent because they look at social media as the place where they show up to only position their products and their services. Okay. And so I think at some point or the other, we've all experienced that. You have your business, you have your products and your services, and maybe you're beginning to launch something. And then you look at social media as the place that you're going to do, or the tool that you're going to do that, because there's people to position in front of. Okay. And then you use social media in that way. Or perhaps you might look at, once again, your bank account and you say, well, I'm running low in sales here, so let me turn to this wonderful tool that will allow me to boost sales. And we look at social media from the perspective that it's a selling tool, and only when we're ready to position for sales or programs, we get on social media. But I want to expand that a little bit. Like when you start to think of social media as the place for you to show up and serve first, then you get the opportunity to build into your plan, how am I planning to serve my audience on a regular and consistent basis? So just having the slight shift in mindset that social media isn't just a place to sell your products or services, but it's also a place for you to serve and provide value, that would motivate, hope it motivates a little bit more to have plans in place for you to show up and be consistent.
Definitely valuable nuggets. Definitely. Tell us a little bit more about brand strategy. So how can business owners position their brand strategically to attract their ideal clients?
Yeah, so that's a very good one, Henry. And I'll just share this. I had the opportunity to do a workshop earlier on this week. And one of the things that I was really surprised about is that a lot of people really had a lot of questions around, first of all, who are their, ideal clients, and then drilling down into who their divine clients are. And so one of the things that I'll say that the crux of any marketing plan becomes first understanding who you're called to serve in the marketplace, and that should be the driver. And so as you take a look at strategically positioning yourself on social media, that's the first question that I would ask everyone to explore. So who is your ideal audience, number one, and then drive down a little bit deeper and ask yourself, so who are my divine clients? Who are the people that I know that I'm purposely called to serve? And then the second thing for that is, after you've identified those people, we know that we're problem solvers because we're all in business. And so getting clear on the problem that you're solving for them, number one. And then two, what's very helpful and impactful is your messaging. So how are you speaking to that problem? And your messaging in the marketplace is very crucial and important, because as people see your content, whether it's written content, whether it's videos that you're doing, articles, however you're positioning, people have to see themselves inside of your marketing. And so that's one of the strategic approaches that I tell people to do, especially when you're on social media, not just, post on social media and post about the things that you like or the things that you want, but think about your audience. Think about the things that they're being challenged with. Think about the desires that they have, and even think about some of the internal struggles that they're facing. How can you speak to those things in your marketing message? Okay. And so once you get clear on your people, you get clear on your message. The third thing that I would say is to strategically think on where you're going to position. Because getting back to the point that we just discussed before, it's not about being everywhere in the marketplace, is being able to position yourself where your people are. And so lot of times, we get on social media platforms because we like the platforms, or the platform might be, easy for us to understand or easy for us to navigate, but that doesn't necessarily mean that your divine clients are there, or you're creating the content in such a way that they're able to consume it. So if you had to ask me, those are the 3 strategic things that I would encourage everyone to take a look at when it comes to their social media: your divine client, getting clear in your messaging, and then where you're positioning.
Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing. Taria, many people struggle with content creation. How can they consistently create engaging content without feeling completely overwhelmed?
Yeah, this is also another good question, Henry. Oh my goodness. So I get this one a lot too. And one of the things that I encourage people to do, in the vein of also being consistent, plan your content out. Okay. And so when I sat back and I started to unpack and unpeel this for myself, I realized that, not having a strategic way to plan conversation made me feel like I was all over the place. So sometimes we have a lot in our mind that we want to share, where, on social media, there are millions of conversations going on at the same time, but what conversations should we participate in? What conversations do we create on our own? And then how do we bring that all together for the best benefit of our business? So one of the things that I've learned to do is create buckets. And I call these buckets, I like to think of them as my pillars.
Okay.
And these pillars are usually the 3 to 5 broad topics that I have conversation around. So if anyone comes, across my social media profiles, they're only going to see me talking about, 3 to 5 things, and we're going to have conversations around that. And so the reason why I share with people to think about your content pillars, that's what I call them, those broad topics, they serve as a guardrail or a guide rail for you to have the conversations in. Okay. And so now when you sit down and you start to think about your content, you're not necessarily struggling, to think about, what am I going to talk today? Talk about, because you already know, the lanes that you're going to have your conversation in. And so once you start to plan it out like that, content creation becomes easy, because when you think about it, you could take your broad topics and then you could break those broad topics down into subtopics, which are just really mini conversations. And then you could have those mini conversations in different formats. So it could be videos, it could be posts, it could be articles that you write, it could be an email, but you have the guardrails.
Perfect. Want to drill down a little bit on the social media side. How can business owners optimize their social media profiles to make their brand more memorial and impactful?
Yeah. So,
more memorable.
Yeah, I got you. So one of the things that I would say is make it a point, to update your profiles on a regular. Okay. And the reason why I say that is because things are always changing. Things change on platforms. So as we take a look at social media platforms are always, adding new things. And so I'm going to pick on two platforms, for example. One of the things that I love that I see that LinkedIn is doing when it comes to your profile on LinkedIn has created more opportunities for people to share more things about themselves. So before, back in the day, it just used to be like, here, this is my business experience, this is my about me, and then this is what I do. But they have features in there now, such as you could pin things to your featured featured area. So if you're doing courses, you have classes, you speak, if you're out there, you're a speaker, you're on stages, you could highlight, the best information that you want your audience to see. There are opportunities for you, as we talk in the vein of visibility. That platform now is LinkedIn, is giving people the opportunity to do things like live video, have a newsletter, and all of those things, right? So make sure that you are aware of all of the changes and the wonderful additions platforms are making. Instagram now gives people the opportunity to have 3 links in their profile. When I started with Instagram, he only had 1 link in the profile. Now there's 3. So there's more opportunities for you to take advantage of that. And then the other thing that I'll share with you in the vein of making your profiles memorable is understanding that people really want to connect with the individual behind the brand, especially if you are, like I said, in the coaching and the consultant space, or, if your business is one where you have a service that you provide. So this is a great opportunity for you to not only share what you do in your business, but share your why behind what you do in your business. And so you could utilize some of those spaces to share your story as to why are you in this space? Why do you do what you do? And this ties back into the know, like, and trust factor.
Yeah, that know, like, and trust is powerful.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about storytelling.
Okay.
What role does storytelling play in attracting and converting clients through content?
Yeah, so everything. Storytelling is everything. And the reason why I say that is because people connect through stories. That's the underpinning of it all. People really connect through stories. And so one of the things that I, got really present to is that when we look at ourselves, we're not the only person who does what we do. So I would love to believe that I'm the only person out there in the entire world that talks about social media strategies. Unfortunately, no, I'm not the only person. Okay. But what is it that would make people attracted to my business? They're attracted to how I serve in my business and who I serve in my business. The only way I'm able to do that is by me sharing unique stories. So once again, it ties back into the why. Why am I in this space?
That's right.
To begin with. Okay. And what have I experienced on my journey that I could share in my content that people can identify with, that they could say, oh my goodness, this is my challenge. I'm sitting here in this place right now. You understand what it is I'm going through. You've been there. And that's the power of storytelling. And so when we look at it, stories doesn't have to be long. I'm not telling everybody that you have to become an author in every single post that you do. But as you share your content, always think of what's the story that you're going to share that would make this content land for the audience who's reading it. What's the story that would, really enhance the value, the tips that I'm sharing in this post? So stories are very important.
Pulling on that string a little bit more, can you give us an example of where someone has placed a really powerful story in their social media content, and it's gone really well, and then perhaps someone who could have done a little better job in terms of storytelling?
Yeah. So I'm going to use me as the example. And so before, I wish I could tell you, Henry, that, I was so brilliant in the beginning stages of my business and I thought about all of these things right from the beginning. But the truth of the matter is no. Okay. So one of the things that I experienced on my journey is that in my earlier stages, I spent a lot of time, sharing the what I do. in my business. Okay, so in the social media space, and I could share with you, what to do on social media, and I could even tell you how to do, what you need to do on social media. And unfortunately for me, my experience became people would be so excited and they would say, "Thank you for sharing that information with me." And they would either take the information and never return, or worse yet, say, "This is great," right? And then they compare your pricing,
Yeah.
to others. So I call that shopping. So people shop me all the time. Okay.
Wow.
The shifter for me became when I learned the power of storytelling. And so you'll see, you notice I shared a couple things, being clear on your who you're called to serve, your messaging and everything. Now we're to the storytelling part. So when I started to share my story about how social media showed up for me, how I was the person hiding behind perfection on social media. So what do I mean by that? I was the person that thought that branded graphics and a clean, page and quoting everybody else's quotables was the secret to attracting my right people. Okay. Not realizing that I was hiding out on plain sight in
Wow.
social media,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because I wasn't vulnerable enough to share my story. I wasn't vulnerable enough to share, like, even though I'm a social media strategist, these are the areas that I get hung up in sometimes. Okay. These are the struggles that I face. These are the things that I had to work through. So it wasn't until I started to share those things on social media, things in my business shifted. And so one of the examples that I give all the time is that I took my story and I now have my story as part of my profile on
Very
my
nice.
my social media platforms. And let me tell you, when people encounter my profile and they not just see my experience and the things that I do, they read my story. They reach out and they say, "Oh my God, that's me. I feel like I'm hiding. Oh my gosh, that's me. I'm so the behind the scenes person." I can't tell you how many people say, like, "I'm the behind the scenes person too." So how do I learn to show up more and build my visibility online? So that's the power of story. Use your story. So use your story not only in the content, but put your stories in the places that matter. You could, like I said, definitely update your bio area with different versions, of your story. You could play around with characters, get the things that are more impactful and highlighted, for the platforms that you're on.
Thank you for sharing that. That's very impactful information. Tell us a little bit more about trust. Can you share some practical strategies for engaging an audience and building trust on social?
Yeah. So I like to think about social media as the same way that we would build relationships in person. So a lot of times for people, there's a disconnect because they think that it's online. And so therefore I need to do things differently.
Right.
And the truth of the matter is, no, it's the same way that you would connect with someone in person. Like if you actually went to an in-person networking event, you start to think about, how do you show up? An in-person networking event. Then if I show up that way in person, how can I show up this way online? And so what do I mean by that? A lot of times when we go to network in person, what we do, we make note of the people that we want to connect with, right? At the event. I remember getting the cards and writing the notes on the back of the cards and everything. And then I would come home and then I would set a time. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to either send an email to this person and I'm going to invite this person to have a deeper level conversation with me. Okay. You do the same thing on social media. So as you meet people online, whether they're commenting on your post, maybe you've shared, an event that you're promoting, don't be afraid to take the extra step and reach out to that person and say, hey, thank you for connecting with me in this manner, but I would love to have the opportunity to learn a little bit more about you and what it is that you do, and perhaps some ways that I could possibly serve you on your journey. And so a lot of times we get to the point of building the know, like, and trust factor quicker if we start to think about applying the strategies that we do in person online. So same way as you would invite someone to have a cup of coffee, you could invite them to a virtual cup of coffee. Let's jump on a Zoom for 15 minutes, and get to know each other a little bit more. And I'm always surprised that sometimes people think doing that from an online perspective seems to be a chore, but they have no problem doing it if they're in person.
Sure.
So it's the same principles, same strategies that you would apply, but you just apply them in an online perspective.
Invaluable lessons. Definitely invaluable lessons. Thank you so much for sharing.
Welcome.
How can entrepreneurs track and measure the success of their content strategy to ensure consistent growth?
Yeah, so you want to have KPIs that you're looking at. Okay, so one of the things that
KPIs stand for
key performance indicators. Okay, so thank you, because I just made an assumption that everyone knows what KPIs are. So you want to definitely have some key performance indicators that you're looking at. Okay, and some key performance indicators are deeper than others. Okay, so one of the things that I tell people to look at to measure the word is escaping me, the thing of your content, right? It's like you got to look at everything, look at how everything is playing out. So if you're writing content, one of the things that you want to take a look at is, okay, how many people engaged with this content? Okay. And you look at the different levels of engagement because it'll tell you how your content is working. So you put a conversation into the marketplace. Did people like the conversation? Number one. So people resonate with the conversation. What they're going to do is that they're going to like the conversation. Okay. Then you want to take a look at how many people are willing to engage in conversation around that. So how many people are actually commenting? And then when you look at the third level that you could monitor from there on this level is how many people saw so much value in that piece of content that they're willing to share it with others. Okay, so those are like the three basic levels of KPIs that you can measure when it comes to your content. The second thing I'm going to say as a key performance indicator, like people miss all the time, well, I shouldn't say all the time, but they miss it most of the time when it comes to content, is they forget to ask or tell people or provide the call to action.
Yes.
So when you do your content, you should have some type of call to action in every piece of content that you're doing. And some call to actions are greater than others, but once again, it gives you the opportunity to measure things. And so if you have a call to action to, just drop in the comments and let me know what you think about that, then you get a chance to measure, once again, engagement. If you have some type of resource that you're offering, or where that you're driving people to, hey, click below to get this resource. Then you can measure how many people actually clicked on to get the resource. Then you might have higher call to actions. Join me on a webinar, join me on a workshop, join me here. And those are bigger call to actions. So at every stage, every step, you should be measuring your indicators or tracking your performance. Also, how is your audience growing? Okay, so you have a plan in place every week to increase your footprint in the marketplace, or do you just leave your follower growth up to chance? And so when I tell people that, they're kind of surprised, like, what do you mean leave my follower growth up to chance? Well, are you actively going out and seeking people to connect with on social media so your footprint and your visibility can increase, or you're just sitting there waiting for someone to come across your profile because they saw your content, and then your footprint depends on their action? Sometimes we have to be proactive, to get the results that we want to get.
Absolutely. And speaking of call to action, Taria, what are some action steps our listeners can take today to start improving their brand strategy, their visibility, and client attraction?
Yeah, so one of the things that I'm going to encourage everyone to do is, if you don't have a clear content plan for your business, start to take the time, to develop a content plan. This is such a great opportunity for you to sit down, whether you do it on a weekly basis, because I do my content plan on a weekly basis, to really think about what are the results that you want to get? What are the goals that you are striving for this week with your content? And so once again, are you driving for engagement? And if you're driving for engagement, plan out not just the content, but you also get the opportunity, to plan out your call to actions. If you're going for increasing leads, because that's another thing, right? We all say that all the time. We want to be able to use social media to generate leads and get clients and get customers. But I'm always surprised when I take a look at it, like, people don't have a way systematically to generate leads from social media. So as you sit down and you plan your content, take a look at your goals. And so if your goals is to generate leads, then your call to action would lead to your lead magnets. It might lead to discovery calls, whatever that is for you. Maybe it's a webinar, maybe it's a workshop that you're doing. Okay, plan it out. And so if you don't take the time to do that, then you miss the opportunity. So that's the one strategy, or the one thing that I would leave the audience with today, is take time to plan to be consistent. That's the thing that I always say. You have to plan to be consistent.
Perfect. How can our audience get in contact with you if they would like to have follow-up discussions?
Oh, yes. So if they would like to have follow-up discussions, one of the things that I will say, I can be found on LinkedIn. So you could connect with me on LinkedIn, and that's my profile, Taria Hodge. And then also I have a wonderful opportunity for coaches and consultants. We do social media Saturdays. And so if you have questions around your social media, things that you would like to get answered, you could join me online every first and third Saturday at socialmediasaturdays.online. So once again, that's www.socialmediasaturdays.online. And this is where we have in-depth conversations around social media. We have guest experts, and it's your opportunity to network as well. So once again, Social Media Saturdays online, or you could connect with me preferably on LinkedIn at Taria Hodge, but I could also be found on all social media platforms as Taria Hodge.
Taria Hodge, thank you so much for sharing these wonderful insights with us. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and She helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion,
building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs.
The question is, should they be?
With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale.
Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I actually will be your speaker for this afternoon. To give you just a little background on me. With over 30 years experience spanning various industries ranging from manufacturing to high tech, my background is very deeply rooted in growing domestic and global businesses. I am currently the Chief Operating Officer at Cyber Alliance, a global cybersecurity technology company providing business-to-business software solutions and strategic managed services. I am also co-founder of two startup companies, Synergen Advisors, a global business and technology advisory firm, and BeDirect, the first US-based but African-centric corporate board preparedness and board search company, specifically designed to prepare and place US Black executives and entrepreneurs on paid corporate boards on the African continent. Prior to these roles, I served as General Manager, Vertical Markets at Pfizer Inc., where I held overall responsibility for the financial, operational, and technical performance of a $100 million technology line of business. And as Global Vice President, Verint Systems Inc., I led Verint's $700 million software as a service business across 6 of the 7 continents. My professional career also includes stints at McKesson Corporation, where I served as Director of Product Management and Business Unit Strategy Leader. And my earlier career encompasses leadership roles both at US Bank and 17 years at the General Electric Company. What I'd like to spend our time today talking about, though, is Be Direct. As I stated in my bio, Be Direct is the first US-based but African-centric corporate board preparedness and board search company, specifically designed to place US Black executives on paid corporate boards on the African continent. Let's talk about a little bit about why we think that's important and why we started this business. I happen to be one of the co-founders. Our founder is Larry Yan II, who is founder and CEO. And my other partner co-founder is Andre Ward, my brother, who is also our Chief Transformation Officer and Chief Growth Officer. So why we started. This business was actually the brainchild of Larry Yan. Larry has actually been doing business on the African continent close to 20 years now in various different roles. Larry is a serial entrepreneur. So in addition to Be Direct, Larry also leads several other companies. As Larry was going over to the continent, what he found was there was a need on both sides, on the US side and on the African continent side. What he saw was US executives were not getting the opportunity for paid corporate board work here in the United States. A very small amount of people who are actually getting work as paid corporate board directors. As a matter of fact, we'll talk about this in a few minutes, but many of us don't even know that those opportunities even exist. What he also saw as he traveled to the African continent was that there was a need for corporate board directors and corporate CEOs on the African continent to be able to leverage the expertise of US Black executives and entrepreneurs, and quite frankly, leverage their network in terms of the US market. And so he brought together myself along with my brother Andre to create Be Direct. And we are servicing a market that is not being serviced here in the United States. And again, we'll talk a little bit about that now. So what you find in the United States is most people in general, and Black executives in specific, serve on nonprofit boards. And nonprofit boards are exceptional things to participate in. I have participated on nonprofit boards myself, and nonprofit boards are essential to our community. What many of us do not participate in, and many of us do not even know about, is there is this realm of paid corporate boards. And that is a job and a area that has primarily been focused on our white counterparts, quite frankly. And so what you will also see is where you will see Black executives who are on corporate boards, many serve on multiple boards. And they serve on multiple boards because many of the corporations, whether they be publicly held companies or privately held companies, continue going back to the same well. And it goes back to this old adage, know you, trust you, like you. In order to be placed on a paid corporate board, usually those folks have to be known by existing corporate board members. They have to be liked by existing corporate board members, and they have to be trusted by existing corporate board members. And unfortunately, that pool is a very small pool because people go to people they know. And if you run in circles where you do not know many Black executives, then you are not going to nominate many Black executives for your board. And so what we found was there was plenty of talent in the United States from Black executives and entrepreneurs, but not a whole lot of opportunities. And what we also saw on the side of the African continent was there is opportunity for Black companies, specifically privately held companies on the African continent, but not a lot of interaction with Black executives that can add value to their boards. And thus we created Be Direct. And you may be wondering, what does Be Direct stand for? And the spelling is actually Be-Direct. And there are a couple of different nuances behind that name. First of all, it initially stands for board director. So B being board, direct being director. The other nuance behind Be Direct is actually, we believe in being direct. Be direct in the way that you approach. Be direct in terms of how you understand your value to businesses, both here in the United States and across the African continent. We actually are focused in terms of, we are both a corporate board educational program, executive training program, as well as a corporate board placement program. And we are currently focused on 3 to 4 markets on the African continent, being South Africa, Ghana, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ethiopia, in terms of our market for training and our market for placement. Where we look at is, we look at bringing on board, again, U.S. Black executives and entrepreneurs who have run or are running fairly substantial businesses in terms of revenue, who can make an immediate impact in terms of a corporate board on the African continent. Because you have to remember, the executive, the CEO of an African board, and the current board members that sit on African corporate boards are making a conscious decision to go outside of their normal geography, whether that be South Africa, Kenya, Ghana, Tanzania, to bring someone on from the outside to sit on their board. And so, that being said, that person has to be able to show that they can make an immediate impact on that board. Now, whether that be they bring particular functional experience from a market strategy perspective, or a sales perspective, or product development, or supply chain, or engineering from a functional perspective, or they bring a networking perspective in terms of helping that business open up new markets. And so, again, when that person comes on to that particular corporate board, the reality is they have to show they can pay for themselves, because they are being paid to sit on that board. And so they have to bring additional value to the table that the CEO and other board members feel they can't get internally to their specific country. So we're going to talk a little bit about what are the components of the Be Direct program. So we have a 8-month executive leadership training program. That program actually is structured in terms of a cohort. And so that cohort meets once per month for 4 hours each month over an 8-month period. And the way that those 4 hours are structured, the first 2 hours are dedicated to corporate governance. And so corporate governance on the African continent is a little different than corporate governance in the United States. While there are certainly similarities. I would say there is probably 80 to 85% similarity between U.S. corporate governance and continental African corporate governance. There are some unique differences. One, in the United States, corporate governance is primarily driven by compliance and regulation. Some of you may have heard of what's called SOX, capital S, capital O X, SOX. SOX stands for Sarbanes-Oxley, and it was a law that was passed after the Enron incident that happened many years ago. And so there's a lot of focus on making sure that there is financial stability and that financial statements are actually accurate. There's also, in the United States, there's a lot of focus on regulatory compliance. For instance, if you are a bank, you are regulated by what's called the OCC, Office of the Comptroller of the Currency. If you are if you transmit electronically over the airways, you are regulated by the FCC. And so there's a lot of compliance that goes into corporate governance in the United States. And while that's true on the African continent as well, the corporate governance primarily on the African continent is driven by what's called the King methodology. And right now it's King 4, and that's Roman numeral 4, because it is the 4th generation of the King methodology. And just to give you a little background on why it's called King 4. So South Africa, which is where the King 4 methodology for corporate governance started out of, King 4 was started by a South African retired Supreme Court justice whose last name happened to be King. And since South Africa is now actually celebrating 30 years out of apartheid, the King 4 governance started probably about maybe 10 or 15 years ago regarding how do you bring best practices around corporate governance initially to South Africa, but then across the African continent. Because as companies were reinvesting back in South Africa after the anti-apartheid movement, there needed to be some structure around corporate governance for public and private companies. And so they put into place this structure called King, and now King 4. And so our 8-month program focuses on teaching the King 4 corporate governance methodology. And it also is focused on what we call cultural dexterity. And I'm going to spend some time talking about cultural dexterity because that's really critical to understanding what differentiates us from other programs in the market and a key success factor for people coming through our program. The reality is, even if you are sitting on a paid corporate board today, and just to give you a little structure around paid corporate boards in relationship to nonprofit boards, as most of us know, nonprofit boards are volunteer. Great work. But most nonprofit organizations are looking for you to bring a check, not for you to get paid for your work. But on corporate boards in the United States, just to give you a range, if you are a corporation in the United States whose revenue is between, let's say you are a mid-sized company whose revenue is between 50 million and 500 million in revenue, and you are a privately held company, usually your compensation will be between $25,000 a year and $80,000 a year for most privately held companies, plus equity in the company, if and when that company is sold or goes public. For publicly held companies, if you think about your Fortune 500 companies who are revenues of 5 billion and above, if you are a corporate board director on a publicly traded company, your cash compensation for sitting on that board will range anywhere between $100,000 and $250,000 cash compensation. That is in addition to whatever you're doing in your day job. Corporate board directors also have equity in the company, meaning they have stock in the company. And so for a publicly traded company, a traditional compensation package for a corporate board director could range anywhere between $250,000 all in cash and equity to up to $500,000-$700,000 a year cash and equity. So that's why you'll see many people serving on multiple boards, because if you think about it, if you are serving, let's say if you are serving on a privately held corporate board and you're making on average $45,000 to $50,000 a year serving on that board, if you stack 3 or 4 of those privately held companies together, if you're making $50,000 per board times 4 boards, you're easily making $200,000 cash compensation. That's why these, in addition to being able to influence the direction of the corporation from a compensation perspective, that's why these corporate board seats are so important. And unfortunately, that's also why many Black executives and Black entrepreneurs are not given an opportunity to serve in that capacity. And so when we look at our 8-month training program, our executive leadership program, we spend the first 2 hours talking about corporate governance from an African-centric perspective, and then the second 2 hours talking about cultural dexterity. Here's why cultural dexterity is so very important. The reality is you cannot take a Western trained person, regardless of the amount of melanin in our skin, place them in a different country on a different continent and expect them to be successful, because they just will not. Culturally, we are very different. With Be Direct, we specifically say we seek Black executives and Black entrepreneurs because if you are a person of Haitian descent, or if you are a person of Ghanaian descent, or if you are a person of Nigerian descent who happens to live in America, happens to live and work in America, you may not consider yourself an African American. You may consider yourself a Haitian American, or you may consider yourself a Nigerian American or a Ghanaian American. So from a cultural dexterity perspective, we don't want to exclude that audience. And so we don't say that we are only focused on African Americans. We say we are focused on Black executives. And we take those executives through a very extensive training program on cultural dexterity to help them understand that they can't just export Western values onto the African continent. Westerners have a reputation, and that's Westerners, whether they be Black, white, or other, have a reputation of being very direct, have a reputation of being somewhat pushy, have a reputation of being somewhat arrogant in their approach. And while Be Direct And while we do want our participants to be direct, we also want them to understand that there is nuance around how you communicate with people, specifically how you communicate with people of other cultures. And so we spend a lot of time talking about communication skills. We spend a lot of time talking about how do you navigate culture. For instance, if a particular board, let's say in the country of Ghana, a company happens to bring you on their board, you have to understand not only as the newest corporate board director, you have to understand not only that you are kind of the newbie on the team, but you also have to understand what the cultural nuances are, not only of that company, because each company has its own culture, but you also have to understand the nuances of that country. And I'll give you a perfect example. I was told of an example in which a person was speaking at a corporate board setting, and they wanted to make sure that they were not offending their host. And so this was at a dinner, and so there was food that was being passed around, and it was food that the person did not recognize, and so they continually passed on that food until they saw something that was recognizable for them. And then someone leaned over to them and said, please eat, you are offending our host. Now think about that. From the Americans' perspective, they simply were just trying to be comfortable with what they were eating. From the perspective of that particular culture, me giving you the gift of inviting you to dinner and me giving you the gift of dining with me, now you are offending me by not eating. It was not something that the American had any idea they were offending their host, but they were. Here is something else from a cultural dexterity perspective that people may not know. In South Africa in particular, there are 3 classifications of race, and this is primarily born out of their colonial background, both British colonial and their Dutch colonial. So in the country of South Africa, you have Black South Africans, you have white Afrikaners, and you have a group they call colored. Now, in the United States, if someone calls you colored, you obviously would be highly offended. That was a term used pre-civil rights, right, to describe Black people. And it was a term, it was a negative term, right? It was a derogatory term. In the country of South Africa, again, because of their colonial background, the term colored is an official classification for people who are biracial, who are, of Black African and Afrikaner descent, and also primarily used for people of Asian Indian descent. So from a cultural dexterity perspective, if you were to go to South Africa and someone would say, this person is colored as an African American or as an American, Haitian American, Ghanaian American, you would be offended, or you probably would be offended. But you have to understand that is actually just a standard term in that country. So we spend a lot of time on cultural dexterity. We have partnered with a company out of Cape Town, South Africa, to teach corporate governance. And we have also partnered with a Black female-owned company out of Johannesburg South Africa to do executive coaching. And so each one of our cohort participants, as they're going through our 8-month training program, is assigned their own executive coach. And what's unique about this experience is these are not only certified executive coaches, but these are certified executive coaches who have domain experience regarding corporate board work. And so these executive coaches actually are currently working with corporate boards across the African continent. And so they are, our cohort participants are assigned their own executive coach, and that coach meets with them for 6 or 7 times in one-to-one sessions, helping them understand, okay, this is what I know you learned in your classroom experience, right? That's great theory. But now the executive coach is going to help them translate theory into practicality. And so we find that to be extremely important. You have to have someone who's actually there experiencing it that can help you through that. So in addition to the corporate governance piece, the cultural dexterity piece, and the executive coaching piece, we also have what we call our capstone program, which is our immersion trip. And we actually just completed a 2-week immersion trip to South Africa in September of 2024. With the immersion trip, the way that we describe that is we want our participants to see Africa from African soil. So it's one thing to have the classroom experience. It's another thing to have the executive coaching experience, but it's quite another thing to actually be on the ground experiencing those particular settings in person. And so we were very fortunate to be able to take several executives, one being one of the top Fortune 500 corporate executives, who is she's a Black female. She happens to be the chief of audit for a major Fortune 500 financial services company. And she also happens to currently sit on the board of a major US Fortune 500 financial services company. And so we took her along with several other people over to South Africa, and we spent 2 weeks there. And we were as north as Pretoria, which has been renamed to its more indigenous name of Sewanee. So Pretoria was the capital of South Africa prior to Nelson Mandela becoming president, and it moved down to Cape Town. So we were in Pretoria, Sewanee. We spent a week in Johannesburg, and then we spent a week in Cape Town. During that experience, our participants had an opportunity to meet with venture capital firms, to meet with private equity firms, to meet with startup accelerator firms, to meet the what we would consider the vice president. I think his official title is vice premier, but to meet or prime minister. But to meet the vice president of the South African country. We also had an opportunity to spend time in Cape Town, where again we met with more venture capital firms, more private equity firms, and also participated in the South African Innovation Summit. This was a very unique opportunity for our program participants to get firsthand experience, again, seeing Africa from African soil. The last thing I'll talk about in terms of our program is we're not only an executive training company, we are also an executive placement firm. And so we are currently working with these venture capital firms and private equity firms and other private and public companies to place these corporate executives and entrepreneurs who go through our program, to place them on their corporate boards on the African continent. And so we believe we have created an extremely unique program. What we like to say is that we're not trying to create more slices of the same pie, right? There are several US-based corporate board training programs, and we support them all. We're not trying to replace anyone's domestic program. Our motto is we want to create more pies, more slices of the pie. We aren't trying to slice up the same pie. We're actually trying to create more pies. We're trying to give more opportunities for Black executives and Black entrepreneurs who are not finding those opportunities for paid corporate board work here in the United States. The other benefit for Black executives who participate in our program is once they actually go through our program, once they are placed on a paid corporate board on the African continent, now they can put corporate board experience on their resume. Right, wrong, or indifferent, the first thing that any US company is going to ask from a corporate board search perspective is, what is your experience currently serving on corporate boards, right? And it's one of those things like you can't get a job if you don't have experience, and you can't get experience if you don't have a job. So what we are providing is not only experience for Black executives and Black entrepreneurs to get paid corporate board experience, but we are providing that on a global scale. And so now these executives have an opportunity to take that experience back to the United States and garner paid corporate board work here in the United States. If you would like to learn more about Be Direct and our program, I would entice you to go to our website, which is www.globalboarddirector.com. That's one word, www.globalboarddirector.com. Look at our website. There is a way for you to communicate with us on that website, and we would love for you to do that. Thank you so much for your time. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for this afternoon is Jameson Brown. Jameson is a prominent leader in the tech industry, serving as president and CEO of 3X Communication. Under his leadership, 3X Communication provides cutting-edge IT solutions, including network services, cybersecurity, cloud computing, data center solutions, mobility, SD-WAN, and voice solutions, all designed to optimize performance and cost efficiency for businesses. In addition to his expertise in technology, Jameson is a dedicated financial expert focused on advancing financial literacy. He is the author of Penny Savings Journey, a children's book that includes young that introduces young readers to money management concepts like saving, earning, and smart spending through engaging storytelling and vibrant illustrations. With his dual focus on innovation and education, Jameson continues to make a lasting impact in both technology and financial literacy. Please welcome Jay Brown.
Hey, Henri, how are you, sir?
I am wonderful. How are you doing?
I am doing well. It's a beautiful day here in Houston, Texas.
Outstanding, outstanding. You all got a little snow earlier in the month, so glad it is, the weather is much better.
We did. We got 4 inches of snow for one day, but we enjoyed it. We had a good snowball fight, and it was a good time.
Outstanding, outstanding. Do you prefer Jay or Jameson?
Either one is fine. I usually go by Jay.
All right. Well, Jay, what inspired you to start 3X Communication, and how has the journey been so far for you?
Yeah, the journey's been great. What really inspired me was I wanted to own something. I wanted to be a part of something. And there's just so many companies that are not customer obsessed. And so I wanted to be customer obsessed. I wanted to solve problems. And I saw a gap in the marketplace, right? And just the simplicity of having a representative of that specific technology company that can solve customer problems, and being able to be responsive, being able to be customer obsessed and understand what actually the customer wants and needs. That was a gap that I saw in the marketplace. And so I wanted to be a part of that. I wanted to solve the customer problem and be customer obsessed and really practice that on a day-to-day basis. And so it's been rewarding. It's been a great journey, and I enjoy it. I'm passionate about it, and I love it.
Awesome. So tell us, how do you see the role of technology evolving in helping businesses optimize their operations?
Yeah, I think AI, right? Everyone's talking about AI, automation, and solving customer problems. But man, it's such a huge thing with AI and understanding how it can solve your operation from an operational perspective, right? And really understanding how it can help not only your business, but also help you personally. Right? It's just like the Apple phone, right? Apple phone, everybody loves the Apple phone. They can do a lot of things with it, but it's simple. And so creating a simple automated solution to really help you move forward in the industry is huge. And so that's how I see things evolving, and just understanding, using data, AI data-driven decisions is going to be key to sustainability in the marketplace.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's delve a little deeper in terms of one sector of technology.
Mm-hmm.
So what are some of the biggest challenges companies face in cybersecurity today, and how does 3X Communications address those challenges?
Oh my goodness. This one's huge, right? It's always an issue. It's been an issue for years. But Henri, people are still clicking on links in their business, in emails, and going to those links, right? And getting hackers hitting them and hitting ransomware, right? So ransomware is a huge thing, cloud security, and just human error. Right. So I think training, security training, making sure you're not clicking on those links, and really understanding, what's real and what's not. And then understanding, did my manager or did my boss really ask this question, right? Just asking the question, thinking about it before you do it, and then going from there, because that's huge. And so you'll be surprised, man. We see so many employees, just click on the link, and then there it goes. you're done. And so it's a huge thing. Being proactive with cybersecurity solutions, having multiple layers of security solutions is always helpful. And so 3X is able to do that for our customers and really help them evolve, and leveraging AI on top of that, right? To automatically fix any issues where your passwords need to be reset, right? Or just training their employees to make sure that they're not hitting and getting spam and hitting ransomware and those type of things.
Perfect. Jay, as a leader in the tech industry, how do you stay ahead of emerging trends and technologies?
Oh man, that's a great question. Just learning every day, because I'm passionate about what I do, networking, listening to people, listening to the customer, right? Understanding what the customer needs, where those gaps are, and really just being open-minded. I mean, even, just a normal kid, right? That's into technology, into network, into computers, just asking them questions. I don't care what age they are, because you never know, right? There's 8-year-olds, there's 10-year-olds. They're typing on the computer, they're doing roadblocks, and they're learning, and they're a sponge. And so just being open-minded, no matter how many years in the industry you have, there's always something new out there that you don't know about. So being open-minded to your network and constantly learning and understanding that, you don't know everything. Technology is constantly changing. And so just being open-minded and networking, continuing to talk to people in the industry, and, try and understand where those gaps are that customers really need and want in their business.
Completely agree. Let's talk a little bit about business impact. Can you share a success story where 3X Communication significantly impacted a client's business?
Yeah, you know what? We had a church, and it falls into the cybersecurity. So I'm the CIO of the church, and they got hit with ransomware.
Wow.
And yeah, you wouldn't think hackers would hit a church, but they absolutely did. And they held up their data. So any of their addresses, their information as far as tithing, offering, addresses, all those different things, that hacker held and asked for a significant amount of money, right? And so we went in there, we figured it out. We knew where the backup data was, which was fortunate. They did have some backup data. They didn't get all of their data back, but they got a lot of it back. And so we went in there and we took the time and we understood the environment. We accessed it and we just went to work. We went to work. We asked those questions. And, we were able to recover a lot of their data. Again, not all, because sometimes it doesn't work that way, but
right.
we recovered the most important data. And right now, fortunately, moving forward, now we have a proactive approach when it comes to cybersecurity. And so now we've got AI on top of it. We've got multiple layers of security, right? And multiple stopping points to make sure that the hackers won't do it again. And then backup, disaster recovery, those type of things, right, are also extremely critical. So moving forward, as they gather more and more data, it won't happen again. Or I won't say it won't happen again. We'll be prepared if it happens again, because it's not a matter of when, it's a matter of if.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. How do you balance innovation with practically developing IT solutions for businesses?
Yeah. Well, so I believe you can't be innovative without being practical, right? You have to solve the customer's problem first. You have to build that foundation first, right? And so in order to be innovative, you have to understand what the gaps are and what the customer needs, right? And so being able to understand what those problems are helps you become innovative, right? But being practical is the foundation, And then how do you evolve from there? And I'll give you an example, right? There was a customer that wanted to do surveys and understand what their customers are saying about them, right? And so what we did was, there's a basic approach of, hey, let's just ask customers, right? Or write down a survey card, have them fill it out, right?
Sure.
And so how do we solve that first, right? Which was, hey, let's do something. They had a point system. So let's add to that point system and put surveys at the end of it, right? And then in order for them to capture their points, they have to fill out the survey first, right? And then how do we automate that process, right? How do we innovate from there? And so we were able to innovate by just putting automation on top of that, right? And so creating some software where the survey would automatically be pushed out instead of a manual process. And then the data automatically comes into a report each week for that general manager to see, so they can consistently evolve and get better. And so that was huge, right? And so, understand the basics first and then innovate from there.
Very nice. Let's do a little vision casting. What's your vision for the future of IT services, especially in areas like cloud computing and SD-WAN?
Yeah, man. And for the viewers out there, they may not know what SD-WAN is. SD-WAN is basically a network solution that allows data to move throughout different locations, different sites, and those type of things, right? And I think, we can probably scratch SD-WAN and go AI, because again, AI and automation and data-driven solutions and data-driven decision-making is huge. Right. And so I think that, I think that's where the industry is going. That's where IT and technology is going, is AI. And people are, people are being repurposed, right, to allow AI to come into their business, right, and make it better. And so it's a necessity. You have to understand how AI can improve your business and your operations. And then once you figure that out, then you figure out, okay, how do I incorporate AI into my business? And super, super important. But it makes things so much easier, and it's going to continue to evolve every single day, every single year. Quantum computing, those type of things are coming, and it's coming fast. That's and right. Businesses have to be prepared for it. And so it's super, super important. So read and understand how AI can make your business better, and then go from there.
I think that's a great strategy. So Peter Drucker, one of the great business consultants of the 21st or the 20th century, once said that culture eats strategy for breakfast.
Love it. Love it.
So how do you approach building a strong company culture at 3X Communications?
Yeah, you know what? I think just making things fun, having fun. Because if you're not having fun, what are you doing, right? You don't enjoy your work. And so you have to enjoy your work. You have to have fun while you're doing it. Because if you're having fun doing it, you don't feel like it's work, right? And so be passionate about what you do, enjoy it, make it fun, laugh, right? And so that's what we try to do every day. And we try to constantly learn and be open-minded about things, right? So look, I don't believe in you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I think you can, but you have to make it in a way that it's interesting to them. Right. And you have to create that culture of, hey, let's enjoy it. It is what it is, but let's make it fun and let's do it, and these are the results that's gonna happen if you were to do this. And so I smiling and laughing and having fun, man, is where it's at. That's key.
It really is important. I completely agree with you. When you look at helping younger entrepreneurs, what advice would you give to young entrepreneurs looking to make their mark in the tech industry?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, let's see, you know what? Being open-minded, right? But super important, solve a real problem. Henri, there's so many people out there that want to start a business, but they're not really solving a problem, right? Or maybe the problem has been solved. That's not a bad thing, right? You can solve a business problem or any problem, right, and make it better. So that's okay, because that means that it's been proven, right? But really solve a problem. Don't just do it just to be doing it. If there's a market out there, figure that out first, right? And so build relationships. Networking is key, right? Sometimes it's not just about what you know, it's about who you know, basic stuff, right? But and continue to evolve and adapt. There's so many businesses out there that didn't adapt and they failed. Blockbuster, right? You guys remember them? There's a lot of companies out there that just don't adapt and evolve. And so you have to I like to say chameleon. You have to be a chameleon, and you got to adapt and move as the industry moves. And so I think those are some key things, but solving a problem is critical.
I am 100% in agreement with you on that. And I think many times that's the downfall of many companies, is that they have not clearly identified what problem they're trying to solve.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your leadership style. What's the most valuable leadership lesson you've learned throughout your career?
Oh my goodness. I'm still learning, right? I'm staying open-minded. I think, I try to find ways to motivate people. So really understanding what they're passionate about and what they're really good at, and embracing that. And so, and I think that, if there's a specific person, right, that loves football, right? I got a guy, he absolutely loves football. So I try to tie things into football. And when I talk strategy with him, we talk about, making plays, winning the Super Bowl, winning the championship, taking it one game at a time, right? And so, really just embracing their strengths, and then gamifying it, because there's a lot of people are competitive, right? And so first thing I understand is, are they competitive? Do they need structure, right? And then how can I bring out their talents and embrace that and focus on that? Because that's super important. So, at times I can be firm, if things really need to be done, but I try to analyze and coach and lead people differently as I see fit, and depending on their personality. I think that's super important.
I believe that's important as well. Going to switch gears on you a little bit. So we're gonna move from technology into the realm of financial literacy and education. Why is financial literacy a cause you're so passionate about?
Oh man. So I've got a story. When I was younger, and hopefully my parents don't be upset, but I remember them talking about bankruptcy, and they got into a huge fight, a huge argument or whatever you want to call it. And I told myself I would never go into bankruptcy, and money would never be an issue. And doesn't mean that you have to be rich, right? Doesn't mean I have to be rich, but I want to be able to budget my money in a way that I'm going to live below my means, and I'm not going to need for anything, right? And if I need more money, I'm going to go out and work, and I'm going to go out and hustle, and I'm going to go out and get it. But I'm going to manage what I have to make sure that I'm not overspending or overdoing things, right? And so, that day, I remember it like it was yesterday, and not being able to help my parents out, right, in their time of need was detrimental to me. It was devastating. And so I told myself, from that time on, I wasn't going to have a problem. And so I mastered or became a financial expert and an expert in budgeting and planning and living below my means, because those are key things, right, to help, help with financial literacy. And I was going to learn as much as I can about financial literacy. And so I think that really hit home for me.
Those are extremely important lessons for all of us.
Absolutely.
What inspired you to write Penny's Savings Journey? And I love that title and your play on words.
Yeah. My daughter, so she co-wrote it with me, and we talk about savings and we talk about money all the time. And she's 4 years old. So, we're never too young to learn about money and the importance of it, right? And so, so that really inspired me. We were in COVID, and so I say, you know what? Let's write a book, and let's write about something that people, and kids need to know about it, right? And need to learn about early on. And it's a huge problem in our community, and I see that every day. And so, I really got inspired with that, and, making something relatable and just fun for people to read and enjoy. And parents could read to their kids at an early age and learn about the importance of budgeting and financial literacy.
How did you come up with the name?
You know what? Just I thought about, the actual penny, right? And so you know what? I thought about penny pitching. I thought about saving my pennies, because I used to hear people say that. I thought about just, below your means. So if you analyze by the penny what you're doing with your money, then you're going to be okay. And so I say, you know what? Penny. Let's make it penny. And there's going to be a book series that's going to come out soon. So the second iteration of that is coming. But Penny is just an animated character, right, that wants to understand and learn about money and save up for certain things and enjoy it and make it a tool in your tool belt, right? As a way, not because money doesn't make you happy, right? But it's a tool that help you find happiness and help you enjoy life a little bit better. So that's super important.
I think that's awesome. Jay, how can parents and educators better introduce financial concepts to their children?
Yeah, there's games out there. There's, charts. There's all types of things that you can find on the internet, right? To introduce it, but you have to make it fun, and you have to make it, not like a chore. So you can't make it a chore, because as soon as you make it a chore, kids are going to rebel, right? And so, there's many ways. I think games are good. We like playing the game of life. And then there's a Rich Dad, Poor Dad game for kids that we also like to play. And so it makes it enjoyable, and they learn as they go. But I'll tell you what, a classic game, Monopoly.
Yes.
So you can teach kids the concept of Monopoly and play it and have a good time and enjoy it. And that gets their brain moving, right? About, oh, you know what? Buying a house is important, or paying rent, or those type of things, right? Managing money. Right. And so, those games and those tools are super important. And those are some good ways to introduce financial literacy to younger people.
Yeah, I agree. Particularly with the point, you have to make it fun, right? It can't be a chore, right? Because as soon as it's a chore, then their brain goes other places.
Exactly.
Like outside or playing a game.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Let's talk a little bit about storytelling. What role do you think storytelling plays in teaching children important life skills about money management?
Oh my goodness, it plays a huge role. And if you're that parent, right, you want to introduce reading at an early age. You've got Hooked on Phonics. You've got all these different tools, right, in order to do that. I think storytelling helps the customer. I'm sorry, the person, the child. I'm still in technology mode here, but
I get it.
But I think reading helps that particular person or child understand it a little bit better, but subconsciously it puts it in their mind, right? You have to be careful what you put in these children's mind these days with YouTube and those type of things. But it's a great tool to introduce that type of content into their mind, and it opens up their mind to imagination.
Right.
And so, the more your kids can dream and imagine things and, be creative and bring that creativity out of them, the better. And so reading is a great part of that, right? It helps them find their creativity within them, right? And to be able to, that's going to make them who they are, right? As they grow up and when they grow up. And so financial literacy early on in a book and making it fun and creative. And, it keeps their brain going and gets their brain going and their creative juices flowing. Super important. And it's definitely key. So absolutely.
Could not agree with you more. In your opinion, why is it so critical to start financial education at a young age?
Oh my goodness. Man, there are so many reasons. But I think if you start at an early age, the earlier the start, the better. Because there's so much, kids are sponges, right, when they're younger. So they're watching what their parents do. They're watching what people do on TV. They're watching their surroundings, and they're open to learning. And so the earlier you start, the better they will be and the more knowledge they will have, right? Imagine starting stock trading at 5 years old. How good would you be at 35? You've got 30 years of experience in trading stock, right? So if you learn at 4 or 5 years old, as soon as you can talk about financial literacy, man, how much better will you be? And how much better will you be making decisions like, should I buy a home? When should I buy a home?
Right.
When should I spend this money? How should I spend this money, right? The importance of knowing about tithing. I was 15 years old and I started tithing. And man, it's made an impact on my life, and learning about, God and those type of things, right? Super, super important. And the earlier, the better, because the more knowledgeable you will be and the more of an expert you will be, and you'll be able to share with others, right? And so, the sooner, the better, always.
I have not disagreed with one thing you've said so far.
Thank you.
You are involved in a lot of things, both on the technology side and on the financial literacy side. What other initiatives are you involved in to promote financial literacy?
Yeah, so I actually just received my Dave Ramsey Financial Coach certification.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I'm a huge component of Dave Ramsey. I like his methods. Debt-free is important. And so I'm going through classes, just understanding how to coach people better on financial literacy and how to help them get out of debt, because oh my goodness, debt is evil in my opinion. And it depends on the debt, right? There's some caveats there that, a lot of financial planners, financial experts feel that might be good debt versus bad debt. But in our community, money is traumatic.
Sure.
And debt is, it causes us to behave a certain way.
Right.
And I think being debt free and becoming debt free gives us a sense of peace and gives us the ability to make decisions and handle things differently than we would if we were in debt. And so just, really horning in on my coaching abilities, my being able to influence. I'm running a financial literacy seminar at my church in Houston, Texas. And then I'm also doing small groups where we can really dive deep into financial literacy. We're challenging people to bring their bills, right? And I've got a budget sheet that's really, really good and has algorithms inside of it. And so as you input, your bills and your expenses and those type of things, right, it quickly identifies the gaps that you have and how you can improve that. And so, so just really focusing on making sure that our community is knowledgeable around budgeting, saving, tithing, understanding the importance of it. Because I've seen people get in a huge bind. And so I don't want that. Again, my parents, right, with filing bankruptcy and those type of things. And so, I want to be able to coach them in a manner to where it fits them and it encourages them to want to handle money better, because that's the way God would want us to be, right? We have to be a good steward, right? And so, I think that's my main focus now, is just understanding how to coach different people on financial literacy.
Those are all phenomenal activities, and congratulations on those.
Thank you.
Tying your business back to the financial literacy piece, do you see parallels between the lessons you teach about money and the principles you follow in business?
Absolutely. Yeah. Cash flow, right? So, you open a restaurant business, right? Were you ready to open up that restaurant business? How do you manage your expenses within your business, right? Do you know what your actual cost is for each item, right? I say restaurant business because we have in our community, we have a ton of restaurant business owners. And I see so many restaurant business is hard. And I see so many people, either run out of money or they don't earn enough business, right? And they end up shutting down. And so you really have to understand cash flow and understand, what your expenses are and how much each item is and the potential you can make, right, in order to keep and sustain your business. And so one of the things that we do at 3X is we help businesses be more efficient with their expenses, and where can we cut costs, right? Not cut people, but cut costs, and helping them to have better cash flow and to move that money into more important priorities and more important things to help innovate and to help, evolve in their business. And so they go hand to hand for sure. And if you can't manage your money personally, you probably can't manage your money, from a business perspective. And so those two are key. Absolutely.
Yeah. The best example I give people about cash flow is $1 million tomorrow won't do you any good if you need $50 today and don't have it.
That's right. Exactly right. Exactly right.
How do you think advancements in technology can improve financial education accessibility?
Yeah. I think apps, budget sheets, some people like just the old school process of envelope, right? Putting money in the envelope. And once that money runs out, that's it. But man, technology has really advanced that. You had Mint app. You've got Every Dollar with Dave Ramsey. You've got these budgeting apps that can actually, tell you how much you're spending, right? Credit cards is one simple example. You can go in credit cards, look at your statements, export it into an Excel sheet, right? And look and see what you're spending day to day, right? How much you're spending on Amazon, because that's, we spend a ton on Amazon and
Absolutely.
shopping and those type of things. But your credit card categorizes, and your debit card categorizes those things for you.
That's right.
So you can really, we didn't have that, way back when, right? 20 years ago, 10 years ago.
That's
So
right.
now it's evolved where, you really can look and understand how you're using your money today, how you're spending, right? And what you're spending on. And so, it's really evolved, and it's getting better and better. The fintech industry, financial tech industry is really evolving, and it's moving in a positive direction.
Yep, absolutely. Can you tell our viewers what's next for Jay in the financial education space, and are there more books or programs in the works?
Yeah. I want to do more financial seminars. I want to help as many people as I can. I want them to learn and understand the basics of financial literacy. I want to teach kids, right? More and more kids, so they can start early and they can spread the word, right? And I want to take a lot of Dave Ramsey's practices, right? And send that to the masses. And then, with a slight spin to it, right? But that's, I think, going to different churches, talking to different people in the community, and really helping just learn the basics of it, and then all the way down to advance, right? And the importance of investing. How do you invest in your 401k? How do you invest in your health savings account? How do you, just some basic practices that can help our community evolve, right? And then, so that's in the works. I'm going to continue to build on that, and small groups, financial coaching. So I'll be doing that as well. And then, there's going to be a series of, children's books around financial literacy. And so, you've got Penny. And so Penny's going to have a part 2. And then you're going to have another character that's going to introduce it from a male perspective. And so, and the importance of giving and tithing. And so, so a 3-book series is coming. The second part of that is coming real soon, probably in 2025.
Perfect. If viewers wanted to learn more about your business, wanted to learn more about your financial literacy programs, how can they get in contact with you?
Yeah, find me on 3xcommunications.com. Just, submit an inquiry, both business and technology, and financial, and happy to help. So, or you can send me an email, jay@3xcommunications.com. Love to help anyone and everyone. So look forward to meeting you guys.
Awesome. Jay Brown, this has been exceptional. Thank you so much for joining us. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello, LLC, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.